Hello, and welcome to the Wastelands, where everyone's a little mad, and we all simply need to go deeper. Due to some unforeseen, both medical and survivor-related issues in the Wastelands, there has been a delay since we continued the story last week, but I am back. I am feeling healthier, as healthy you can feel in a desolate wasteland, and we are ready to push further into the content that is Dragon Age 2. Now, the last time we left off, I actually lost in a fight against some dragons. Let's see if we can do better this time. We finished up the DLC where we walked in Malcolm's footsteps, going to that Grey Warden outpost, and now we have to fight some dragons. Let's hold position. Let's see how well it's gonna go to do it from here. Wow. Well, one of them is already dead. Another good start. Am I getting out of the way? Thank you very much. Let's do that. Let's see if I can actually get through this. Hey Vic, how you doing? I'm just fighting a dragon. Oh, well, make sure you get plenty of rest, buddy. But we don't have another. And my healing isn't kept yet. Excuse me.
It's too much! That's enough!
Thank you, Vic. Well, I hope whenever you get to sleep, you can get some good rest. And again, congratulations on your achievement. Dragon! How long is this thing gonna chase me? Ah, well. There's a lot of difficult fights in this game. It's just a matter of trying to get around them. So maybe being in this corridor isn't the best idea.
Let's finish this.
And I mean, to be fair, you probably could have done it without me, but it would have been a lot more boring. At least you got to have some fun doing it. We have a potion. Yeah, pretty much.
What a mess.
No, get away. Man, that bullet is bullshit. That corridor fight might be the best choice I have so that all those dragons don't just swarm. But that does genuinely seem to be the bigger issue. Anyway, let's try this again. And that's one more. That's two down. Oh. Here we go again. Not really. pretty much. Fall back. I don't even know if he's getting damaged like this. What? Why does it keep switching to attack?
It's too much! Oh, god damn it. Was this fight always supposed to be this difficult? Because that kind of seems like bullshit to me. I know I'm playing on hard, but it doesn't seem like I'm supposed to be equipped for this fight, because I have pretty good equipment. Well, one of the things that I'm probably gonna have to do is give myself a little more constitution.
Well, at least I'm getting some health potions back. Well, that happened. At least we're starting to make progress again. Oh, I forgot to pick something up apparently. A whole dragon eye. Not a half, not a quarter, a whole dragon eye. How did you even sell that? Just to somebody who might make a jewel out of it? Alchemy, maybe?
Ah, here we go. This goes right where we want it to. Let's go back and tell Bartrand. He'll be so pleased. Bartrand, we found a way around your damned cave-in.
It's about time. Let's move out!
Well, isn't he the friendliest?
Holy shit.
Is this what you were expecting?
I thought. An abandoned dike, something old, but... what is this?
How did you even know it was here?
Old scavenger tales. After the third blight. A week below the surface, they said. But nobody believed them.
Looks like they were right.
Make camp here! We need to look around.
Time to look around, I guess. Any new lore to read? I hope not, because I've done a lot of reading already. But I'm not finished yet, so I'm probably gonna get more to read eventually. Okay, nothing yet.
I don't get it. Nothing in this tide makes sense.
Why's that?
We're well below the deep roads. Whatever dwarves lived here, they came long before the first blight. But where are the statues of paragons? I don't recognize these markings on the wall, or anything in the rubble.
Yeah, that means it's valuable.
Whatever's here must be very rare and valuable.
Possibly. These dwarves might have been unique. If so, I hope they kept their valuables close at hand.
Ooh.
This place is supposed to be something special.
Barton sure seems taken by this place.
Why? I don't get it.
Says he's never seen anything like it. Maybe some kind of forgotten city.
Dwarves forget stuff like this.
I guess so.
These guys know so little about dwarves. It's kind of funny. I need to sell junk. At least I'm getting a lot of money for some of these. I doubt it, but let's have a look. Maybe there's some good stuff for someone. No. No. Hi, Shady. Thank you for the continued subscription. Your support means a lot to me. Good job surviving in the wastelands. You are a true wastelander.
How are you doing today? Nothing really interesting. I also beat that dragon. Alright, drive safe. Nothing yet, nothing yet, nothing yet. I can almost wear my new Malcolm armor. And my new boots. Ooh, excuse me. I do think that new armor is going to be helpful with my health situation. Anyway. Stone's Breath. I have a better stuff. It's not a good one. Are you... no, Teets. It appears you're the one who's at it again. Yes. Yes, you are.
Say thank you to the nice lady for saving your life, Sandal.
Thank you.
It's in chat, Teets. That's all the proof I need.
Enchantment?
My boy's quite good at it. Does any of your equipment require enchanting?
Oh, sure.
Let's see what he can do.
Yay! Wait, what? Teets? Don't you mean Sandal?
Enchantment?
There you go.
My boy's quite good at it. Does any of your equipment require enchanting?
Let's see.
You found him! I can't believe it! You found him!
Lol, Teets.
Hello?
Ever since, I
You
swear.
a great debt.
I'm gonna
I
tell
will
you after
repay it
this clip.
somehow. I swear my life on it.
Glad to help.
No need. I'm glad Sandal was all right.
Because of you. You will not regret this. I will not forget what I owe you. I swear it.
So yeah, Teets, I swear, ever since you have cursed me with that video, I keep finding similar videos in my recommended.
Whatever's through there, it seems still intact. Think we'll find anything?
You don't feel
Bertrand
excited?
is far more enthralled with this place than you are.
Unlike him, I wasn't born in Orzammar. I wouldn't even be down here if there wasn't profit in it. This entire place gives me the chills. Let's hope it's worth it.
I doubt it.
Chances are we won't find anything but even more darkspawn. And rubble. Maybe bones?
I suppose we'll need to go down there to find out.
Alright. More fighting. Oh no, now the golems are back. I love how I managed to petrify a stone golem. And that's actually pretty funny. But hey, more money and more health potions, so I won't complain. Ooh, chest. Orichalcum. Floating textures, maybe? Hey, I found a problem, guys. Like lyrium, orichalcum is a metal most commonly encountered in liquid forms. Unlike lyrium, however, orichalcum forms pools and must be drawn like water rather than mined. Deep orichalcum is most common type of the metal and is often found in places where opals are mined. The rarer the crystalline orichalcum is found in small pools in the mountains. Folk wisdom says that a drop of orichalcum mixed with wine is a potent aphrodisiac, though it has a pungent smell similar to lye, so I could not bring myself to put this legend to test. I would think if you mix it with wine, you'd get, like, metal poisoning or something like that. Because it is considered a metal, even if it is in liquid form. The Primeval Tide. Your Majesty, it is difficult getting a straight answer out of the scavenger. These sods get themselves so blighted they can't think straight, much less keep spit in their mouths. He says, however, that he's gone down into parts of the deep roads that are so old that our people forgot them long before the blight even happened. He spoke of great statues and temples. He spoke of things that could have only been made of magic and impossible ruins untouched by darkspawn. He described creatures, the likes of which we've never seen. None of it is possible, of course. I've conferred with the Shaper and he says that memories date back to the founding of the first Thaig. What could have come before that? Yes, we were unable to explore these depths the scavenger spoke of because of the darkspawn. But surely the memories would speak of such places if they existed. Yet in the scavenger's belongings, amidst all the filth, there was a single idol. It was clearly dwarven make, but not resembling any paragon on record. The idol was dressed in a manner I've never seen. The Shaper of Memories also could not identify it or the substance from which it was made. The thought that the memories might be wrong is unsettling. Now where is this going to lead to? I'm not gonna lie, this is a beautiful place. It has an interesting color scheme.
You see what I'm seeing?
Is that lyrium?
Doesn't look like any kind of lyrium I've ever seen. Look at this, Bartrand. An idol made out of pure lyrium, I think. Could be worth a fortune.
You could be right. Excellent find.
Not bad. We'll take a look around, see if there's anything further in.
You do that.
The door!
Bartrand! It's shut behind you!
You always did notice everything, Varric.
Are you joking? You're going to screw over your own brother for a lousy idol?
It's not just the idol. The location of this tag alone is worth a fortune, and I'm not splitting that 3 ways. Sorry, brother.
Bartrand! Bartrand! I swear I will find that son of a bitch.
Well, another betrayal. To be fair, the guy always did seem a bit like an asshole. Lyrium is the king of metals. Beneath our feet, it sings. When properly refined, it is a smooth, slightly iridescent, silvery liquid. In the hands of the dwarven smithcast, it is mixed with steel to produce indestructible armor and blades that hold an edge for centuries. In the hands of the Shaperate, it becomes a repository for living memories, and some scholars maintain this as evidence that lyrium is itself alive. It finds its most lucrative application in the hands of the Formari, who use it in conjunction with base metals like gold, silverite, viridium, or even iron to produce enchantments. Though mages, of course, consume it in a diluted form to bolster their abilities. This is not recommended. Overindulgence in lyrium can have disastrous consequences, particularly in more concentrated amounts. It is not advisable, for instance, that any reader handle raw lyrium, which in many cases can kill on contact.
And I will... Kill him! Oh, let's hope there's a way out of here.
I can't do that.
No good. Looks like he's blocked it somehow. We're sealed in.
And here I trusted the man. Well, trusted. I didn't really have a choice but to trust him. Let's get him a potion. Let's get him a potion. Dark Matter. Oh my god, dudes. And you know the worst part? All of this just proves that it's as much stuck in my head as it is in yours. I hope I level up soon, then I can start wearing my new equipment. Because I could use some more defense and health, truth be told. Some more armor. Varric, what are you doing? The profane. We who have forgotten remember. We clawed at rock until our fingers bled. We cried out for justice, but were unheard. Our children wept in hunger, and so we feasted upon the gods. Here we wait, in eons of silence, we few, we profane. Once a crucial part of the Ozamar defenses, golems have all but vanished as the secret to their manufactures was lost over 1,000 years ago. What few golems remain are guarded closely by the Shaperate, brought out when a battle with the Darkspawn grows desperate enough to risk their loss. No one now would sell a golem for any price, but in ancient times dwarves sold many golems to the magistral lords of Tevinter. They are devastating weapons in war, living siege engines capable of hurling boulders like a catapult or blowing through enemy lines like an earthquake.
Bloody flames, what were those things?
Those were profane, I guess.
Mind if I try my hand at that?
Man, the chain lightning is devastating when they're close together. I really do like lightning spells. They're beautiful. Pretty.
Enough. You have proven. I would not see these creatures harmed without need.
You're willing to talk?
You're the first one here that hasn't simply attacked us.
They will not assault you further, not without my permission.
What are these things? They seem like rock wraiths, but...
They hunger. The profane have lingered in this place for ages, beyond memory, feeding on the magic stones until the need is all they know.
Okay.
They eat the lyrium. Sounds like a healthy diet.
I am not as they are. I am a visitor.
Meryl?
It is a hunger demon, drawn here by their need.
I would not see my feast end. I sense your desire. You seek to leave this place, but you will need my aid to do so.
There's nothing to be afraid of. You can use it if you're careful.
What are our options?
How will you help us?
Why do we need your aid to leave?
There is another door that leads into the paths far above us. That is what you seek. It has been sealed, however, and cannot be opened without a key. I know where the key is. Do as I ask, and I shall tell you.
So what do you think?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. Ferris won't like it.
What have we got to lose?
Very wise. There is a crypt not far from here, guarded by a creature that has confounded me for too long. Slay it, and freedom is yours.
I'll have to bring it up some more, but at this point... Why do demons seek to possess the living? History claims they are malevolent spirits, the first children of the Maker, angry at their creator for turning them and jealous of those creations he considered superior. They stare across the veil at the living and do not understand what they see, yet they know they crave it. They desire life, they pull the living across the veil when they sleep and prey on their psyche with nightmares. Whenever they can, they cross the veil into our world to possess it outright. We know that any demon will seek to possess a mage, and upon doing so will create an abomination. Most of the world does not know, however, that the strength of the abomination depends entirely on the power of the demon that possesses the mage. This is true, in fact, of all possessed creatures. One demon is not the same as any other. Demons can, for instance, be classified. Enchanter Braum's categorization of demons into the portion of the psyche they primarily prey upon has held since the Tower Age. According to Brahms, the weakest and most common demons are those of rage. They are the least intelligent and most prone to violent outbursts against anything living. They expend their energies quickly, the most powerful of them exhibiting great strength and occasionally the ability to generate fire. Next are the demons of hunger. In the living host, they become cannibals and vampires. and within the dead they feed upon the living. Theirs are the power of draining, both of life force and of mana. Next are the demons of sloth. The first on Brahm's scale that are capable of true intelligence. In its true form, this demon is known as a shade, a thing which is nearly indistinguishable and invisible for such a sloth's nature. It hides and stalks, unaware, and when confronted, it shows fatigue and apathy. Demons of desire are among the most powerful and are the ones most likely to seek out the living and actively trick them into a deal. These demons will exploit anything they can to be coveted, wealth, power, lust, and they will always end up getting far more than they give. A desire demon's province is that of illusions and mind control. Strongest of all the demons are those of pride. These are the most feared creatures to loose upon the world, masters of magic in possession of vast intellect. They are true schemers. It is they who seek most strongly to possess mages, and will bring other demons across the veil in numbers to achieve their own ends, although what might be has never been discovered. A great upright demon brought across the veil would threaten the entire world. I wonder if I can double cross him.
What is this place?
This is the vault. The dwarves would have brought their... That can't be good.
I'm starting to think that my build might not be working for me. Well, enjoy the rest of your evening without work, peeps. Ow.
Need mana. What is this?
This is...
Yeah, this is probably going to take a while. Come on. No, I don't want the free sundown.
What is this place?
This...
deal with this.
Really? It was a kind of breach because of the attack still hit, but okay, I guess. I think there's something wrong, but what do I know? Guess all I can do is keep trying.
What is this place?
This is...
I can't move in the middle of a battle. Interesting. Ow.
To attack!
I don't get it. Maybe I've done something wrong? I don't know. Maybe that works a little better for him. Oh? Well, at this point I'll take any help because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. What's up? Default, ranged. Okay. I'll see if I can do it. Don't know if I'm ready for that level of micromanagement.
What is this?
Okay, so... Well, I'll do my best. Okay. She needs a potion. Okay, so she casts Storm or Tempest. Anyways, is down. Yeah, I'm not that good yet at micromanaging a fight on this level. Oh, great. Yep, he's down. And he's down. The thing is, it might be because I'm playing on hard. I don't know. But it doesn't feel like the game has prepared me at all for this section, for this part. Not just this, but also this whole dragon fight I did earlier. Because the thing is, I have DLC equipment that is currently the strongest that I can wear, that has leveled up with me, that is stronger in a lot of sense than most of the standard armor in this game. And I'm still having so many issues. Maybe I leveled them wrong. I'm not sure if this is the type of mage that suits how I would like to play 100%, so I may need to respec her later again, but I don't know if that's the issue now, or if this is just made to be bullshit. I don't know. Okay. Do that. Do that. Do that. And I'm gonna keep him from charging. So where is he appearing? Over there. So go over there. Where do I go? Can I please select everyone? Thank you. Okay. So now I am going to hop. I'm gonna try and hard focus on the ads so that I can take care of those first.
Help. All of you, move out of the way. 1 moment. Okay. Summon lightning. Wait, what are you guys doing here? Oh. Alright, see you later, kids.
I'm definitely gonna try. Oh.
for her shield a little longer. That fight took way too long. But I did it, and I'm not gonna lower the difficulty.
Whew. The rock wraiths are supposed to be dwarven legends. They're not even supposed to be real.
Looked pretty real to me.
I suppose it doesn't matter. Look at what it was guarding.
That is not yours. The key you require is in the chest. Leave all else, for it is mine.
Psst. Not to point out the obvious, but can you imagine what this stuff would be worth on the surface?
You will not. It is mine, all of it. Take only the key, or I shall destroy you.
Alright.
You mind?
Way ahead of you. Bianca says the treasure is ours.
I mean, of course I'm going to double-cross a demon. He would have done the same to me. So let's put a point more in Constitution, because I need more health. Or more... something like that. Sadly I do need healing more. Dexterity, cunning, and Constitution, because we need more health. So he has that maxed out. Magic, willpower, and Constitution. She has that maxed out. Strength, and 2 more in Constitution. And now it's less defense, but this is probably more defense. Lot more armor. Lot more attack as well, so I'm gonna do more damage. Kinda suits her. Okay. That's a lot more defense. So let's see how this is gonna go. Oh right, you're injured. Who else is injured?
Good. You found the key.
Valdocine. In the ancient days, before the Darkspawn, when dwarven cities wound through the roots of the earth, House Valdocine single-handedly kept the Empire supplied with lyrium. One day, the mining family shut the doors of their thaig. They spoke not to their noble patrons nor their kings, and not even a visiting paragon.
Days passed in silence before the doors to Valdecine Dyke opened. Anxious partners discovered it empty. Not one soul remained. No bodies and no sign of what had happened. House Valdecine only left a staff of strange metal behind. It looked like lyrium and chilled one's heart like a remembered sorrow. The king sealed the staff inside the dike, and no dwarf ever ventured there again.
Let's collect the best pieces we can carry out of here and then go. I'd say this is our way back.
How long to get back?
If we're unlucky, maybe a week.
And if we're lucky?
We stumble over Bartrand's corpse on the way.
Oh, I feel for Varric though.
Home, sweet home. Finally. Oh, I wonder if Bartrand came back to the city. You think I'd be that lucky?
Probably
And
not.
luck hasn't exactly been our strong point so far.
Oh, I don't know about that. The treasure we found in that crypt far outstrips Bartrand's stupid idol. He'll be green with envy when he finds out.
Oh yeah.
As soon as I
The
get
moment
the
he
chance,
left
I'll look
is
up
when
my
I actually
contacts to
beat
make
him,
sure
but
we get the
holy crap,
best
that
price.
fight took long.
I imagine you'll want to head home. Tell your family the good news. We're going to be rich.
So you're back.
Oh, thank the Maker. Please, talk some sense into him.
Carver, what are you wearing?
I've joined the Templar Order. There's no point in trying to talk me out of it. It's done.
It's a good idea.
If it gets you out of the house.
See, Mother? I told you she wouldn't care. I want to be someone. Like Father wanted. Like I want. This is my chance.
Carver, please. The Order is so dangerous.
I'll be fine, Mother. You don't need to worry about me. And you don't need to worry about me turning you in. I know the value of family.
So the champion's brother was a Templar?
Yes, but that's not the connection you're looking for.
Isn't it? How else did an apostate remain invisible for so long without help from within the Templars? And the champion's companions? Merrill, Aveline, Isabella? That Warden Anders?
Don't remind me. I introduced them.
We thought they all came from Ferelden together, but now it makes sense. Motive and opportunity.
It's still not what you think.
Then I need to hear more.
Unless you've already decided. I can always go if you don't need me anymore.
Tell me what came next.
The treasure we found in the deep roads made us a fortune. The champion moved up in the world. Literally. Bought a mansion in Hightown. Everyone knew who she was now. Even the Viscount was taking notice. Carver joined the Templars, just as he said he would. He didn't turn in the champion, at least. 3 years later, the Qunari still hadn't left. The Qunari insisted they were waiting for their ship. But some of us knew better.
So this is the offset of some war? Good night, Vic. Sweet dreams. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll probably need it.
The compound was not meant to be permanent. There are concerns the Qunari influence is no longer contained.
Was it ever? Kirkwall has tension enough between Templar and Mage. But these Qunari, they sit like gargoyles waiting for Maker knows what, and everyone goes mad around them. Nearly 4 years I've stood between fanatics. And now, this.
What now?
Don't keep us in suspense.
Leave us. Meredith at my throat, Orsino at my heels, and a city scared of heretical giants. Balance has held because the Qunari ask for nothing. Even the space in Lowtown was a gift to contain them. But now, the Arishok has requested you, by name. What did you do?
I get around.
I can't help it if I make an impression.
Apparently not. I remember how you helped my son. It seems you are meant to have influence above your station. Speak to the Arishok. Give him what he needs to keep the peace. Can you do that for Kirkwall, Sarah Hawk?
Who is against the Qunari?
I've seen hate for them, but I haven't heard anything major in years.
Zealots are bravest where their lies can't be argued, behind closed doors. Chantry leaders see Qunari beliefs as a challenge, not an attack. But the message gets muddled among casual adherents. I'm certainly not equipped to argue the fine points of faith.
How's your son?
Have the years been kind to Seamus?
He is his own man. But your actions tempered him somewhat. He's not so angry at the world. I thank you for that. I may not agree with him on many things, but I am proud of what he is becoming.
Do you fear war?
The Qunari usually arrive as conquerors. Odd that this has gone on so long.
Very, and I have no interest in antagonizing them. That is partially why I suffer being a messenger today. A treaty exists, and it has been honored. Although...
You have doubts?
Who wouldn't?
They claim they're waiting for a second ship. But it has been 3 years. They want something else.
Why not expel the Qunari?
Sounds like you'd be better off without this headache.
They will not leave, and we don't have the resources to force the issue. At least, not in a way that would leave the city intact. If they had come to conquer, I suspect they would have done so.
What does the aftershock want?
Any idea what I can expect?
None. Honestly, I don't think I've heard 2 direct words from the Arishok. Other than his rather deliberate phrasing of... begone. If you think his asking me to notify you of this is strange, well, you would be right.
I'll help.
I'm always willing to assist.
Well, that is an attitude this city has lacked for a long time. Appease the Arishok. Take his demand and let him return to dormancy. As awkward as this has been, it is better than the alternative. It's heading for a fall. I know it.
The continued Qunari presence in the city is causing tension to rise. Viscount concerns
appears matched by Artichok's annoyance. The root of the problem must be found. Speak to the Artichok in the Kunari compound by the docks. Okay. Talk to Varric in Lowtown's hangman pup. Speak with Anders at his clinic in Darktown. Catch up with Evelyn at the barracks in the Viscount's Keep. Speak to Fenris at his Hightown mansion. Catch up with Isabella in Lowtown's hangman pup. Talk to Meryl at her house in the Alienage. Sebastian has something he would like to discuss with you at the Chantry. Okay. Carver, after the Deep Roads. Carver seldom contacts his family since joining the Templars. He gives excuses of duty and training, but his words are those of a man still uncertain of his choice. He has little in common with others of the Order, having come from a family so steeped in magic, and while he is certain that regulating the Circle is as much about protecting his mages as it is controlling them, he has seen disturbing abuse of power. The purpose he has found in service is strained by the blind hate some of his superiors possess. There is good work to be done, but the path is more winding than he had imagined. Okay.
Well, you have certainly risen through the rank. Good for you.
Oh, you don't like me, do
you? The
you?
Viscount appreciates your assistance. Now leave me.
Someone sounds salty.
Seamus, wasn't it? The Viscount's boy?
You're here rather often, Sirrah Hawk. A good influence, I think. Even by not taking sides, you helped start something. I still accept no blame for defending Kunari, and I don't miss the kinship of the people who oppose what I believe.
Never take the popular stance.
You're determined to be a thorn in someone's side. Good for you.
I'm the son of the Viscount. My actions are dissected no matter what I believe. I may as well try to do some good. If I offend, well, some people try very hard to be offended.
I agree with
There
him.
are other ways to see the world. The Kunari have shown me that. Another time, when things are better.
I wish the guards weren't so illiterate. I had a report coming this morning that was nothing but a bunch of X's.
I don't think that's the guard being illiterate. I think that's them keeping away classified information? Question mark?
Hope the day is treating you well, Sirrah.
I hope so too.
Fine day, Sirrah.
A fine day, isn't it, Jill?
Indeed. It is, Geralt.
Nothing here. Evelyn.
We'll need to give them answers by tomorrow, Captain.
I'll have them. Dismissed.
The Seneschal was particularly vocal.
Dismissed. You'd think the Captain of the Guard could requisition a Templar or two, but no, that would be demeaning. Can't have them working for the people when eternity needs a nanny.
I'm not gonna lie, glad it's not my
That's
job.
why I remain unimportant. Less pressure.
As if the return of the Amels hasn't set Hightown on its ear.
As long as it's off its ass.
Sure, have your fun. But the coin you poured into Kirkwall tipped what balance there was.
My success is your headache?
I didn't realize I was making it worse by getting ahead.
I'm just harassing you. Although you are a bit like the center of a hurricane. You've changed fortunes for many people, not always for the better.
You need more resources?
Sounds like you're spreading yourself pretty thin.
There are a lot of people in my charge. Someone has to look out for them.
You guard the guardsmen?
I don't turn people loose like Jevon. There's additional training, doubled patrols. Costs are up, but I've halved injuries. I'll take it and argue with Seneschal Bran later.
You knew Jevon left a mess.
After the last captain, you couldn't have expected this to be easy.
At least I had the guards on my side. Once they understood, they rallied. And those who didn't weren't fit to hold the crest. Stack friends against the enemies. I don't know if I came out ahead, but it's for the better.
You'll love it.
Grouse all you want. But the Aveline I know doesn't regret a second as captain.
They'd have to drag me out of here. And I'm sure some are lining up to try. You among them, I bet. Haven't had much time to follow you around. Not that I need to. I can trust that you at least try to do right. I'm with you if you need me, Hawk. Just say the word.
Okay. Strength, Constitution. Confirm. Okay, that's maxed out. She's pretty good. Aveline Valen? Since the adventures in the Deep Road, Aveline has settled into life as the captain of the guard. She has removed the stain of Captain Jevon's corruption and turned the guardsmen into an effective enforcers of law and order. Becoming captain of the guard title should have brought Aveline stability, but she has instead found herself taxed by having so many people under her care. She is very protective of the people she commands, to the point of training each guardsman herself and personally reinforcing otherwise simple patrols. Injury rates are lower than ever before, but the guards are beginning to feel smothered. Aveline is utterly dedicated to her job, leaving no time for anything beyond the occasional sidetrack with Rose. Even that is an excuse to watch over people she cares about. She is a guardian in every waking moment, and she doesn't seem to know how to put down the weight she carries.
Good luck getting in. I've been waiting all day.
So, I'm first going to do something important.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you, Messiah. If only you humans didn't all look the same.
And dwarves are so better?
We can't all be short and bearded like your people, Bowden.
Indeed. It's quite a shame, really. I came to deliver this to you. The last of the proceeds from all that treasure you found in the deep roads. It seems your friend Varric found a buyer after all, yes? Quite well done.
You ran all the way?
So you raced here just to give me this?
I didn't want to be responsible for so much coin. Just holding that purse was making me sweat. Before I go, may I simply say how grateful I am that you've allowed my boy to stay in your home. I said I would repay you for saving Sandal's life, and I shall serve you faithfully. It is good to know he is safe.
You don't need to serve me.
I didn't ask you to be my manservant, Bowden.
But I owe you a debt, and after what happened in the Deep Roads, I have no other way to repay you. I'll leave you to your adventures. Your mother asks that you return to the mansion when you have a chance.
50 gold coins, finding home. So before I head home, there is... Welcome home, Shady. How was How was work and how was traveling home? Ma'am, servant. Yes, I do. Anyway, Varric is in the Hanged Man, so I kind of want to bring him in first so I can go back and pick all this chest. My god. How can something be both busy and boring?
Just tell me if you hear more rumblings from the coterie about protection. Blondie's got enough trouble. Let me ask you something, Hawk. You made it into Hightown. I'd expect anyone else to get complacent, but you must have plans.
That is regrettably a plight I am happy I don't share, for boredom would be the death of me. I want a title.
I'd make a good noble, don't you think?
I wouldn't wish that on you, my friend. Nobility is just another word for a lot of rich people trying to kill you. To be honest, I thought there might be a chance you'd want to go back to Ferelden now that things have calmed down. It's good to hear you're sticking around.
I could never leave you.
What would I do without my trusty dwarf? I'd cry myself to sleep without you.
Oh, don't get all teary-eyed on me, Hawk. You know I can't stand to see a human cry. So, we've got a whole city-state full of trouble to get into. Shall we get started?
My mother used to say...
Yay! So my relationships with Evelyn and with Varric are so fucking good, I'm actually happy. I'm more worried about my other relationships, but hey, one step at a time. Anyway, Codex updated. Varric, after the Deep Roads. Bianca sends her regards. Bartrand vanished after the Deep Road expedition, and Varric had to divert his attention from searching for his wayward brother to keeping the now abandoned family business from falling apart. Hardy hearties. And it's not dating, it's friendship. Also, he joined the Templars, which I don't think is a bad thing. But he understood. So one of the options was like, it's good for you, because I was like, I wanted to be a supportive sister. Yes, exactly. And he's like, and he immediately turns it around and is like, see, I told you she didn't care I'd leave. And I'm just like, dude, I'm actually happy you joined the Templars. I think you could do some good in the Order and make them step away from all that overarching fear. But no, suddenly I'm the asshole. To be fair, when I kicked him out of the Deep Roads party, he did manage, I did manage to keep my friendship in the positive with him. And yes, I am probably too sassy to give a compliment, but I don't care. Sassy Hawk is fucking awesome. I love that personality. I am going to go. Oh yeah. Varric now occupies his brother's seat in the Dwarven Merchants Guild. Technically, he rarely attends guild meetings and is hardly ever seen actually occupying the chair in the hall that belongs to House Tetris. He prefers to run the Tetris financial empire from a suite at the Hanged Man, and he never replies to his mail. Anyway, so what was I going to... Oh yeah, I'm going to explain more in a nutshell what you missed, Shady, visually. But I'm first going to take a break. I've been pretty busy trying to get this finished. And I'm going to take a 10-15 minute break and I'll be back in a moment. We are back and ready to continue. And I have someone else I need to talk to here.
It's like you haven't moved in 3 years. It's easier for people to find me this way. Do you remember the relic I told you about? The one I need to find? I've been following a lead. I'm so close I can taste it.
Are you sure?
Isn't that what you said last time? Oh, you mean when I went digging for that stash? Yes. That turned out to contain several badly written poems and an old boot. It could have contained the relic. I just thought I'd let you know that I may soon be taking you up on that offer of help.
Rats.
And here I was hoping you'd forgotten. If I learn anything new, you'll be the first to hear about it.
So that could be a bit better. Isabella, after the Deep Roads. Isabella spent the past several years trying to track down the relic that she lost in the shipwreck. She believes that it is still in Kirkwall, though why she thinks so is a mystery. Despite her insistence that she's keeping a low profile to avoid the old Emperor Castellan, Isabella seemed to go out of her way to cause trouble. Recently, one of her duels evolved into a bar brawl that then spilled out into Lowtown, involving over 20 people. The fracas caused a great deal of damage to several merchant stalls. Isabella spent the next 2 weeks in the brig. Guard Captain Evelyn allowed her release, but not before extracting a promise that Isabella would not duel on public property again. Whether Isabella actually keeps this promise remains to be seen. Next is Anders, Darktown Clinic. So before I do anything, I'm first gonna go talk to everyone. Okay, that was weird.
This is the only place in Kirkwall I feel safe. Don't
Okay.
come running to me next time you pick up one of these diseases.
Isn't that the point of magic? I don't want to know.
Things just keep getting worse. I had Templars practically on my doorstep the other night.
What? Were they after you?
The Templars are hunting you.
Not me specifically. They were just checking the refugee camps. But it's not like this place is a secret. It's only a matter of time.
We haven't talked much recently. How have you been?
Good. I just love what Knight Commander Meredith's done with the place.
Oh my
The
god.
curfews. The midnight raids on mages' families. Everyone I know forced into hiding so they won't be made tranquil.
Ah, fuck it, I bet
Justice must not know where to turn first.
In the Fade, there is no time. Emotion rules everything. Justice doesn't know how to sit idle until the right moment to strike. And I can't say I have any greater patience. I fear what my anger has made of my friend.
It'll be fine.
What's the worst that can happen? You turn into an abomination and start... Never mind. Bad joke.
My control is fraying. I cannot hold back Justice, or whatever creature he has become, much longer. I have not attacked the Templars openly. I've helped the mages here as best I can, but this impasse cannot last. You're at as much risk as I am. That's what I worry. What if your money and position aren't enough? What if the Knight Commander turns on you? Everything I've done to control this. I don't care. I would drown us in blood to keep you safe.
Yes, yes, yes it is. You're losing control.
This is Justice talking, not you.
We are the same. It is my passion for this cause that drives him. I will not give up this fight, Hawk. Know this now. One day, everyone in Kirk will have to choose a side.
No. No. Oh boy, that's not good. But I guess... Anyway. Willpower, Constitution, Magic. Anders, after the Deep Road. In the past 3 years, Anders has become more reclusive, verging on paranoid. When not with the champion, he spends his time among the Ferelden refugees in Darktown, healing their ills and counting on their loyalty to protect them from curious Templars. After his friend Carr was made tranquil, then killed, Anders was convinced that the Chantry's entire structure must be overturned to free mages completely from their control. He had joined a group of like-minded apostates who are slowly wearing away Kirkwall's circle by helping other mages escape. The spirit of vengeance inside him has manifested more strongly, making it nearly impossible for him to control himself when fighting Templars. Like I said, Anders is kind of disappointing to me. Ooh, definitely. My cat is very active in the park today.
Never get sick. Maybe give him a turn in the keep.
Next is Fenris. I'm probably going to choose Fenris above all else, probably. That door's locked. That door's locked. That door's locked. All these doors are locked. Hi, Fenris.
So the Seneschal's tax collector won't be coming around again like you asked. Funny story.
I'll pass, but thank you for the help.
Spoil sport. Why you want to squat up here in Hightown is beyond me.
I like the view.
So do I.
Three years. There's still no sign of Daenerys. I'm beginning to wonder if he's finally given up.
Are you sure?
This is his mansion, isn't it? He must know you're here.
Would you be surprised to learn that it isn't, in fact, his mansion? It belongs to a Tevinter merchant, one who has evidently given up on the place. Perhaps he is dead. Perhaps Daenerys killed him. Either way, if Daenerys is aware of my presence, he has done nothing.
Disappointed?
Don't tell me you're going to miss all the attention.
Tell me, what do you do when you stop running?
You build a life.
You take a breath and look around. And start anew.
I don't know how. My first memory is receiving these markings, the lyrium being branded into my flesh. The agony wiped away everything. Whatever life I had before I became a slave, it's lost. I shouldn't trouble you with this. My problems are not yours.
You really don't remember?
You don't know who you were?
Fenris was the name Daenerys bestowed upon me, his little wolf. If I once had another name or a family, then they were taken from me. But again, this is not your concern.
It could be.
I might be able to help with your problems. Or give you a few more.
Only a few.
It depends if I really work at it.
Tempting. You're a beautiful woman, Hawk. Is there no one else who has your attention?
Oh, you think I'm beautiful?
I didn't quite catch that first part.
I don't need to repeat the obvious, I'm certain. I'm an escaped slave and an elf living in a borrowed mansion. None of those things bother you.
And I'm an H, remember?
And I'm an apostate refugee. Does that bother you?
You have me there. You raise an interesting point. I'll have to consider it.
Well, Fenris is going well. Fenris. Since the adventure into the Deep Roads, Fenris has remained in Kirkwall, maintaining a residence in Daenerys' abandoned mansion. That it doesn't truly belong to him has aroused the interest of curious neighbors, and thus the city guard. Evelyn has so far deflected her inquiries on Fenris' behalf. However, she told him in no uncertain terms that the situation will not remain that way forever. Though seemingly unconcerned about the house, Fenris has become increasingly nervous over the last year. He doesn't know if he's actually free from pursuit, or if his former master is planning something even worse. He tries not to think about it, taking pleasure in having a home for the first time in his life, even though his contact with anyone outside of the jobs he takes as a mercenary is very limited. Next on the list is Marrow. Well, let's go to Marrow. Repentance.
Have you heard from your brother? Is he happy? With the Templars, I mean.
Why so concerned?
Why trouble yourself over him?
I know how hard it is to give up everything and live among strangers. I worry about him. And not just for his sake.
He's not into the whole happiness.
Carver hates being happy. It interferes with his brooding.
The poor boy. I know he was angry when he left, but this wasn't your fault. One day he'll understand you were trying to protect him.
Oh, that will be a tough...
I can see it now. The apostate and the Templar running from opposite ends of the gallows to embrace each other.
Oh, that would be darling. But how would you arrange to be on opposite sides of the gallows? Things will be all right. Somehow.
I don't think she has a very strong understanding of sarcasm. I'm sorry, Teets. There is already too much of a stick there. Repentance, okay.
We're here to serve the makeup.
Perhaps if we put some
What are
flowers
you here
there
for?
and some ribbon there.
Forgive me, Your Grace.
No, but she took Hawke's sarcastic answer because Hawke said it from a stance that that's never going to happen. So the answer was sarcastic, but she took it as an honest answer.
The Maker blessed us with minds and a conscience. He does not approve when we fail to use them.
I'm sorry.
I'm not the one you wronged. Your grandparents would be so proud of you. When I was a girl, the Amels were one of our most prominent families. I'm glad to have one of their line in the estate again. How can I help you?
How do we handle the Kunari?
What is the Chantry's stance on the Kunari presence here?
Would it help anything for us to get involved? Or is it more likely to light the kindling? If the Kunari act against us, the Templars will defend Kirkwall.
That's not what they said before.
Otherwise, we guard ourselves best by waiting.
Tell me about yourself.
How long have you been Grand Cleric?
I became a lay sister here when I was only a girl. My parents died of fever, and I was taken in by the Chantry. Eventually, I took my vows. After I had served for some time, the revered mothers agreed that I should travel to Orlais. The Divine herself appointed me Grand Cleric of Kirkwall. That was near 30 years ago.
Well, let's hear about my family.
You knew my grandparents?
I dedicated your mother into the Chantry. She was a beautiful baby. Your grandmother was a very proper lady, but she was beside herself that day. And your mother put a fist in my eye.
Give me a blessing.
I'd always welcome your benediction.
Andraste, guide your steps in this difficult time.
Gland Carrick. Gland Carrick. Oh boy, I might be a little more tired than I thought I was. We will never have peace unless we try to understand one another. Reverend Mother Altina assumed the mantle of Grand Cleric almost 20 years ago. She is responsible for the spiritual well-being of the southern free marches, everything south of Starkhaven and the Menantor River. She has long been a calming presence in the city, renowned for her kindness and generosity. People frequently turn to her to mediate disputes, particularly those involving the powerful Templar Order, over whom she holds authority as the Chantry's ranking representative. Some claim that Altina's advanced age has rendered her ineffective and that she allows Knight Commander Meredith more leeway with each passing year. Some are calling on the new Divine Justinia V to appoint a replacement, but to do so quietly, for Altina is by far the most beloved priest the city has ever known. Take your time.
I thought it would end here. That young lady, Hawke, she decimated Flint Company. No survivors. Yet, now that I know who sent them, it's harder to see their deaths as justice.
Death is never justice.
Hawke? We were just talking about you.
Oh, don't let me stop you.
Carry on. I love to eavesdrop.
I'd rather talk directly, if you don't mind. I've learned who hired Flint Company. The Harrimans, a noble family of Kirkwall. They were my parents' allies. It's hard to believe they betrayed us like this.
Harriman?
Tell me about this family.
Lord Harriman used to be a good man, but he became rather strange in his dotage. He died some years back. His daughter took over the family, Lady Johanne Harriman. They say she's become quite reclusive of late.
Why would they do that?
Any idea why they turned on you?
Money? Power? It's hard to say. Lady Harriman was always jealous of my family for being royalty when hers were mere nobility. But I can't imagine that pushing her into outright murder.
Time for revenge.
This is why the cycle of violence never gets broken.
You jest, but that's the truth. Give this up, Sebastian. Dedicate yourself to the Chantry as you swore.
I must speak with Lady Harriman and find out what drove her to this madness. But I am the last of my line. I should not go alone and make myself a target.
Oh, here we go again.
Why is everyone looking at me?
If this allows Sebastian to make peace, it is worth doing. You've taken on lesser causes.
Sure.
Please. I have no one else to turn to. If you like, I can travel with you until you confront Lady Harriman. Otherwise, you can always find me here in the Chantry.
Sebastian has spent the past 3 years advancing his campaign to retake Starkhaven. He has been traveling extensively between Quirkle and other free marsh cities, attempting to recruit sufficient allies to build an army. With Rose securing the Hawk family a place among Quirkle's nobility, the two have crossed paths a few times, but an exiled prince like Sebastian has far better access than Rose to the Viscount and other heads of the state. So far, though, few families have agreed to support Sebastian with actual troops, leaving him in a difficult position of trying to retake his city with no armies. Okay. Sebastian has spent the past... Oh yeah, wait, I already read that. He's a rogue. What is his inventory? Oh, he's the one using a longbow. Okay. Well, time to head home. Not hope, home. Hawk Estate. Well, this seems nice and cozy. Yes, Pete. No? Who is he?
Dudes. I expected a better attempt of you.
You've settled in nicely.
It's just luck. And skill.
Indeed. Still, more coin never hurts, right? Say, if someone wanted to pass some work your way...
Everybody needs something.
So how can I be of service this time?
Someone's trying to be a guard, poorly. Remember Emmerich, the Templar? He wants your help, and some sort of official sanction.
Official sanction?
For his investigation. He's convinced that every random murder in the past few years is connected, and he won't be quiet.
Why not check it out?
You don't think it's worth investigating?
I have. He even convinced one of my lieutenants to raid the Dupuis mansion. Nothing there. You wouldn't believe how much ass I had to kiss after that. Bloody hobbyist constable. Why can't he spend his declining years building a boat or something?
Are you sure he's wrong?
Seems like it should be easy to prove if there are bodies.
Kirkwall isn't the safest place. That doesn't mean everything terrible is related. There's no sense to that. Can't be.
I'll quiet him down.
Muzzle the geezer. Got it.
I would never say that. But if it leads somewhere genuine, I'll pick it up on your word. If he shuts up, that's good too. He's in the gallows. Thanks, Hawk. I appreciate it.
Prime suspect.
If you need any enchantments, I'm sure my boy would be happy to help.
I can make it for you.
Boo! Ah, there he goes again. How he makes these things, I'll never know.
Has he always been like this?
I've never seen another dwarf like him. Does this run in your family?
Not at all, but Sandal isn't really my son. I found him in the deep roads when I left Orzammar for good. Raised him as my own now. Isn't that right, my boy?
I like Bodan.
He's always been this way. Always collecting things and enchanting them. Strange, I suppose.
Why not look into it?
Have you ever thought of finding out more?
Well, I did. I brought him to the Circle of Magi about a year after we got to the surface. They called him a savant, but then they started giving him the eye like they were going to keep him, so we left. Not going back to those vultures. Sandal's happy as he is.
I'm grateful for his help.
Sandal's quite useful to have around.
That he is. Also, I've always said. Oh, Maker knows what'll happen when I'm gone. I try not to think about it.
I want some pie. I can make it for you.
Quite a lovely estate you have here. Isn't that right, Sandal?
Is that... Isabella... Who carves that into a stairwell?
We'll get out of place right away. Sorry, man.
So I got that stuff for Sebastian. Oh my god. Lots of letters. Greetings. I hope this letter finds you well. I've often thought of you in the past 3 years. Without your kindness, my Fenrir would have been long since sold to slavers. Instead, he has been thriving and began to master his magic. But now his nightmares have caught up with him, and neither the Keeper nor the first enchanter knows how to help. I don't know where else to turn to. Please come to my home in the alienage. I will be waiting to speak with you. Thank you again for the compassion you have shown Fenrir in the past. Sincerely yours, Ariani. Hawk. I do not know if you remember me, but you helped me deal with the Carter a few years ago. Given the general disreputable characters in Kirkwall, I had all but given up hope. I swore I would reward you properly. Take these coins in the enclosed package. My men and I are preparing to leave Ravane before King Balin's assassins catch up with us again. If the stone favors us, we'll find Kal Sharok in safety soon. If the Harrowmonts survive this dire time, your name and deeds will be recorded in the memories. The Underground Railroad. Many people in the city owe you their lives, and I am one of them. When my friends and I were cornered by Templars, you helped us escape. Over the years, most Starkhaven apostates have been captured, but thanks to the help of many people, I have remained free. You've done so much for the apostates. If you are moved to do more, contact Mistress Selby near the docks. She knows of many ways you could save more lives. For when you're forever in your debt, Terry of Starkhaven. To Hawk, it's been years, and the Circle has yet to find a way to help me. I've seen the way the Templars look at me. I know they want me to undergo the Rite of Tranquility. If something doesn't change soon, they will force it upon me. I try to keep myself under control, but it's difficult. The nightmares are coming more frequently. They seem surreal. I can't help thinking that the Dalish would have had an answer for this. Fenrir. Flag flying half-mast? Does your soldiers not stand to attention? Does your dwarf shy away from the deep roads? Come to German's apothecary and ask for our special sauce. Our special sauce is infused with the essence of over 52 herbs. It's completely natural, completely safe, and absolutely effective. You will never feel the same again. Be the man other men want to be. Be the man you deserve to be. Okay. Apparently, even in the Middle Ages, there's no escaping spam messages. Messer Hawk. Special sauce. Words aren't enough to convey how grateful I am. Thank you for saving my daughter from that monster. When I look at my little girl, I'm reminded of what you did for my family. Leah has found the hero in you. She's become interested in swordplay and combat, and she speaks of joining the guard one day. She seems none the worse for wear. In your debt, Alred. A message from Price. Sarah. I'm glad to hear that Atenril took no vengeance on you for helping me. I surely would have died in her service. My sisters are both mates now, and I have proven myself an able shepherd and have been granted 2 ewes of my own to start a flock. I heard you've made a name for yourself in Kirkwall. My hopes for your continued success. Thank you again. Transcribed by the Lady of the House for Price. Dear Sir or Madame, I am Lord Akim Falk of Starkhaven. I have faith in the Maker Andraste, his beloved prophet, and I must bring this matter of urgent business to you. Years ago, I served the office of Seneschal to the royal family of Starkhaven. Sadly, they have been deposed, ousted by a foul usurper. I represent His Royal Highness Prince Corbinian Vale, the true heir to the throne, and with your help, Maker willing, we will see him wear the crown of Starkhaven once more. His Highness had a fortune of 11,000 sovereigns locked away in the vaults of the Royal Bank of Vantiva. With access to his fortune, he can raise an army to retake the throne, but it is too dangerous for His Highness to simply withdraw the funds himself. This is where we require your assistance and discretion. Simply send me the details of an open bank account in Kirkwall, and I will arrange that the funds are transferred to you. My king will then contact you to retrieve his fortune, leaving you with a hefty reward. I must warn you, the Antivans will not consider the account viable if it contains less than 100 sovereigns. Please observe the utmost confidentiality. Yours, Lord Akimfal. Is this the... What is the equivalent? Is this like one of those Nigerian prince scam mails? A strange letter from Lordring. Hawk. Heard you lot got to the free marches. Don't know why you'd bother, but I suppose it's better than Orlais. They got spiders up there, big ones. Couldn't swing a dead cat around here without hitting a giant spider, but the blight drove him off. Maker. Dark days ahead, mark my word. A man can't even cover his blighted land with poisonous traps. Old Barlin. Gamblin Amal. Payment is now 2 months late, Sarah. Interest accrues, as you are well aware. You will find yourself barred from our establishments unless payment is made. Think, no better card sharp or numbers runners in Kirkpool will deal with you. I certainly hope this matter is attended to before steps are taken. Let us avoid further unpleasantness. Gallard. A message from Lothering. Dearest Leandra, I hope you and the children are holding up. I'm sorry about Bethany, such a dear girl. I remember her helping me read. The blight has taken too much from us. Thank the Maker for the hero of Ferelden and the Grey Wardens. Things are slowly getting back to normal in the most of the country, but Lothering is gone for good. We hope to rebuild there, but the blight poisoned the land. It'll take decades for the earth to recover. It may never. Radcliffe is a nice place, and I'm starting to see as home. The village saw some trouble during the blight, but it's recovering. Perhaps you could visit sometime. Please write me again, my dear. I wish to hear about your life in Kirkpool. Send my regrets and fond regards to the children. Your friend, Miriam. Family ladders. Dear Rose, how are you? I hope you and Mother are doing well. Things are good here. I found my place among the Templars. It's nice to have purpose, to be part of something bigger than myself. And you. Alright. I'll stop being a pain in the ass. It's not a perfect job, though. I don't really like what we do to mages. But do we have a choice? It keeps everyone safe. And it's better than the alternative. Many mages understand that we're trying to help, even if our methods could use improvement. Unfortunately, there are extreme elements within the Order. Some argue for the permanent solution and have ideas I hope never take root. Makes me glad Bethany never had to live in a place like this. I'll wrap this up. Duty calls. Send my love to Mother. Your brother, Carver. Underground Railroad, Night Terrors.
Hey, look. A partially burned page from Anders' manifesto. Wish Vodan would clean the fireplace. Says it reminds him of a mine shaft. Hey, look. A partially burned page from Anders' manifesto.
I like the doggy. Ruff.
Looks like they're having a nice chat. Maybe Sandal picked up some Mabari speak from our time at the hero of Ferelden's camp.
It's strange living here again. My childhood home. Now owned by my child. It's not something I could have imagined when I was a little girl staring out this window. I'm still grateful you used your money from the expedition to buy back the estate. I feel like an Amel again.
I'm going to make the name Hawk one to be proud of in this city.
I don't doubt it. Your father would have said that, with that exact look too. I just wish we could all be together as a family one more time. I visited Carver with the Templars, and he's so proud of his new knighthood. I guess I just need to start picking you out a suitable husband.
Please don't.
I've been wondering if I shouldn't remarry. I'm sure the last thing you need is your mother watching over your shoulder every time you come home. But perhaps there is still life once your children have outgrown you.
You want to remarry?
Sounds like you've got someone in mind.
Nothing I'm ready to share yet, so don't pry. But it is refreshing to think I could still be courted at this age. Seneschal Bran has a son about your age.
Don't start.
I'm making chop.
That's Mother's room. I shouldn't intrude. Handprints? Was someone swinging on the chandelier? Sandal.
I will swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier.
Nice view. I see the Arenbergs have made up. It's good to be important.
It's good to be important. Oh boy.
Everything that's left of my life in Lothering. I think I'll let Sandal empty that. Poor Prince. I told him to stay off the bed. Had breakfast, visited Privy, took Mother to Haberdasher. Must have been a slow day.
I guess.
Fenris say all Tevinter wine is made from the blood and tears of slaves? I hope he was exaggerating. Carver. Still as resentful as ever. Fenris hates that statue. Says it reminds him of the old god relics they had in Tevinter. 101 uses for a phallic tuber. Thanks, Isabella. That's 100 too many.
Wow. Then why do you have that book? Give it back to Isabella, for crying out loud. Anyway.
Ah, you've returned. A letter arrived for you. It's on the desk. That's where I'll put messages which come while you're out.
Okay. This is only temporary. For the moment, I just need to equip Sebastian, and then I need to check what quests I need to do.
There we go.
Your armor is very shiny, Sebastian. Doesn't that make you an easier target?
The light of the Maker is my armor, Meryl. I am not afraid.
Maybe you could ask him to make his light less shiny? Then you wouldn't need as much armor.
Oh, I love Meryl.
I hope all is well.
Wait, what?
Your hound is a mark of nobility in Ferelden, is he not? I have heard that gaining a Mabari's loyalty is considered the ultimate proof of character there.
He's a great dog.
That's him. My own living, breathing, slobbering status symbol.
A dog cares nothing for worldly power. The Maker would like to see us learn from them.
Don't let it go to your head.
Anyway. So... let's say that this is my team.
The Templars sometimes come here, you know. The bloodstains take just weeks to clean up.
Creative Life Death Watch Beetles. The loud tapping sound of death watch beetles is widely believed to foretell a death in the household. In Navarra, the beetle is prized. Households sometimes keep one in a small cage for good luck. However, the Raveni consider them to be an extremely ill omen and kill the beetles on sight. The strangest reaction to the death watch beetle, however, happens in Valgoyo in 862 Blessed. Upon the death of her husband, after a long illness, Lady Evelyn Fernande took to the beetles, so much that she commissioned a dark silken gown patterned after its distinctive appearance, right down to the legs and wings. Her arrival at the royal court on this ensemble sent a stir throughout the empire. Within a week, every dowager in Orlais was wearing beetle brooches, beetle masks, and capes evoked in beetle wings. The sensation finally came to an end when the widow of Lord Virgin appeared at a ball with a live death watch beetle in her hair. One fell onto the Emperor while he was greeting Lady Virgin, and His Imperial Majesty's scream could clearly be heard on the outskirts of the city. The horrified Emperor declared that never again were the creatures to appear in his sight.
Poor Daddy.
The Basket of Lost Socks. In my career as first enchanter in the Circle of Ansburg, I have lost 208 socks of various and sundry descriptions. Utterly, without a trace. Sir Maloric, the Templar who supervises the Circle's laundry rooms, assured me that this is a common natural phenomenon. Hogwash, I say. It is physically impossible for an article of material world to vanish completely and leave no signs of its passage. The only rational explanation, therefore, must be that the disappearances are magical in origin. This, I hope, will be the definitive treatise on the subject. I stand upon my research with the following premise. Since it is a well-known fact that objects of worldly origin cannot travel between places on tennis without crossing the intervening distance, then socks must originate in the fate itself. They are emanations of some spirit projected into the waking world and whimsically recalled when the spirit desires. I therefore devised a plan to observe my socks over a period of 8 months. I hid within a sock blind so that I might catch them unaware, both in the physical realm and in the fate, and hopefully witness their natural behavior firsthand. From the interplay of spirits in the common laundry room by first enchanter Ludwig of Ansburg.
Don't manhandle the urchin. He's not for sale.
Velvet Kalen. The Velvet Kalen is a portrait of late King Kalen of Ferelden, painted on luminescent velvet. According to rumor, King Kalen commissioned a large number of these paintings. The portraits were distributed to stores around Dunram shortly after his coronation, and the king received a portion of the profits from each sale. The coin funded his ever-growing kennel of Mabari war dogs. Art patrons throughout Dennis find the Velvet Kalen singularly revolting. As part of her ongoing mission to rid Dennis of their ghastly influence, Orlesian art collectors Blanchett de Lamoux is offering a reward for every Velvet Kalen brought to her. Mistress de Lamoux has publicly derided the paintings and has been quoted as saying, "I despise furry art." What?
Find your own!
Furry art? Am I missing something? I hear a cat. Well, he has become part of his chair. Dirty magic. Dirty willpower. 20 constitution. 40 magic. 40 willpower. 22 constitution. Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. So now I've got damage and healing. To be fair, I wish I had more damage, but it is what it is. Anyway. Okay, that's a good confirmation. And now... Horror, Hex of Torment, Misdirection, Sleep, Entropic Cloud, Death Hex, this...
he has it, and he has what he needs as well. Anyway, that is not my stuff. Oh wait, that's marrow. Whoops. So let me go home. Oh, hey.
You've had luck on your travels? May I say again how thankful I am you've allowed Sandor to remain? He seems very happy.
He does look happy. Anyway.
Did you ever run the wilds, boy? Kirkwall is no city for a breed used to open spaces. Nice as your estate is, it's not healthy for a Mabari to be cooped up. May I take him to the barracks time to time? He could help train my guards.
Oh, he could use the exercise.
Good idea. He'll put the fear of dog into them.
Good. I think it's time they face down a good old Mabari charge. How about it, boy? Want to chew on some recruits?
So this is gonna seem weird, but I need to do something. Oh, whoops, I forgot something. Sorry for going back and forth, I just want to make sure that the people are properly equipped.
You've had luck on your travels? May I say again how thankful I am you...
Twen 29 fire, 22 fire. That might be better.
Allow Sandor to remain. He seems very happy.
By the way, what do you think of Hawk's new outfit? Hardy Hearteats. Nice one, I'll give you that. Oh, she had a pretty weak staff. That kind of explains her damage.
You know, if you need advice on how to lay low, I can give you some.
Being short would make for an excellent start, I suspect.
Keep that up, Sarah, and you can keep on hiding like a rank amateur.
What would you suggest, Varric? Cower in the shadows like a rat?
You could try wearing something that didn't scream, "I hate you all, I was a slave."
The markings would still show.
Really? Through anything? That's kinda cool.
Wait, why would a chiropractor tell her not to wear that stuff? Okay, so first of all, oh, okay. Anyway, I need to take, well, first, sorry. First things first, I need to open some locked chests. Also, how does everyone like me? Okay, these are heading in the right direction. I need to check the others as well. But I'll get to that.
Please keep it quiet, Sarah. The Viscounts.
Good day, Sarah.
Peace. Cake.
Stepping down is looking more and more appealing.
Okay.
Fine day, Sarah.
Maybe I did. No, I didn't rob the Viscount. I robbed the Seneschal. You know, the dude with the stick up his ass?
Strangely, this is the best place in the city for working shell games and changing forged coins. He's... Bye.
Fine day, Sarah.
How much longer do I have to
I mean, lost and found?
I think I saw sparrows in the rock.
Anyway, let me head to the Hanging Man first and check what we're going to do. So shady. Leaving aside the fact of who I choose to rob or not rob, would you be willing to help me out? Would you be willing to help me out again the way you have helped me before? Thank you. I am probably going to need that.
Nothing new to report, I'm afraid.
The one that I want to start with is Prime Suspect. And since there is a quest about murders, and cults, I was thinking of taking Fenris, taking Evelyn, and maybe Sebastian? I don't know who another good person would be for that particular mission. Not Anders and not Marrow, because it probably involves a mage in a bad sense. Actually, let me check who I have. I have a good relation with Varric and with Evelyn, so I don't need to worry about them. I think he could be a little better, Fenris. Yes, Shady? Pretty big party now that I think about it. 3 rogues, technically 3 mages, 3 tanks, 3 fighters. It's not a bad group, honestly. I'm not reluctant about accepting it. I'm wondering... So I shouldn't take Varric and Sebastian. Okay. Well, if I'm reluctant about accepting it... I am thinking of accepting it because it does involve murders, which is an issue. And it probably involves a cult, if I remember the mission right. If I remember the mission that it was. Because it's with that old Templar. Okay. Okay. So, I'll take Fenris, I'll take Varric, and I'll take Evelyn for this mission. To be fair, I was certain on Varric and Evelyn. I just didn't know a good other person, but Varric will do. And that is prime suspect here.
You really ought to take that offer, Elf. It'd keep the coterie off your back pretty much permanently.
I don't need employment.
But it wouldn't kill you to make some friends in this city. 3 years and you're practically a ghost.
I prefer it that way.
Healthy attitude there. Forget I said anything.
Kirkwall may not have the best.
The Knight Commander found Grace and the other Starkhaven mages. They're still in quarantine.
I can't keep Delirium on the docks.
Sir Ulrich
dump it in
says
the
the
sea?
Rite of Tranquility is the only thing that can keep the souls of mages from the void.
Bork, the new scion of the Amel family. Congratulations. I hear that elf blood boy you brought in isn't doing so well, though. Poor lad's near on his deathbed.
Okay. Do you have work for me?
Is there anything I can help the Templars with?
Oh, you're kind to offer, but after what happened with Tirani 3 years ago, the Knight Commander has closed ranks. Our own men undergo weekly questioning, and she's eliminated all work with outsiders. It's hard to keep recruitment up enough to maintain our numbers.
How do you feel about
Everyone
the Qunari?
seems concerned about the Qunari. What's the Templar stance?
They are heathens. They will stop at nothing less than the eradication of the Chantry. But we can't know the immediate goals of the Qunari and Kirkwall. Should it come to open conflict, we are the largest army in the city. We will be the ones to lead its defense.
Goodbye.
I was just leaving.
Make her watch over you.
Anyway, time to talk to Emmerich.
Hello, Emmerich. The guard captain says you're still chasing disappearing acts.
That's not funny. I need your help urgently. I've spent the past few years continuing my investigation into the murders of Nanette, Marin, and the other women. I believe I finally have a suspect. A man called Gascard Dupuis.
Really? That's his name?
Dupuis? That's a funny name.
It's Olesian. I believe he is descended from nobility. When I became convinced of his guilt, I went to the city guard and demanded that they do something.
My men raided that house. There was nothing, and I've heard no end because of it. You were reprimanded, I hope?
Meredith forbade me from continuing my investigation. But she didn't say I couldn't seek outside help.
Who else is looking into this?
Were you the only person investigating these murders?
Yes, unfortunately. The Templar Order believes this is a matter for the City Guard. And the City Guard, well, they rejected my evidence and dismissed the murders as isolated incidents. They don't care either.
I've seen your evidence. Scattered notes, conjecture, nothing remotely usable. You can't expect us to act on your hunches alone. Look what happened when we did.
The guards who searched Gascard's place were incompetent. They didn't know what they were looking for.
Fine, if you insist.
Did you show anyone the bones?
I retrieved a sack of human remains for you. Didn't you show it to the guard?
I did. They said the remains could have been gathered together by scavengers looking for bits of gold and jewelry. They said there was no way to tell if the remains even belonged to the missing women.
I'm sorry, Emmerich, but that's the truth of it.
Tell me about your suspicion.
What have you learned about Gascard Dupuis?
He's a reclusive nobleman who's rarely seen outside his estate in Hightown. He knew 2 of the murdered women and made inquiries about the others. It cannot be a coincidence.
Or it could be.
It cannot be a coincidence. It sounds exactly like a coincidence.
Gascard Dupuis is hiding something. I'm convinced of it.
And so you've come to me.
And I'm supposed to be the outside help.
My hands are tied. I can't do this on my own. What if one of the women who died was someone you loved? If Gascard Dupuis is guilty, he must be stopped before he kills again.
Then we will investigate Dupuis, if only to put this to rest.
If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. At least I'll know for sure.
So why me? I'll do it.
If it means that much to you, I'll help.
You'll need to go to Gascard Dupuis' estate after nightfall. Please figure out what Dupuis is hiding. If he's innocent, find evidence to prove me wrong. It's just that simple.
Oh, another quest.
Why do so many mages...
Those statues were meant to intimidate slaves. You see ones like them all over the Imperium.
Well met, my young friend. I've heard impressive stories about you and your friends. Are you perhaps interested in a simple job?
Oh, sure, I'll do it.
Let me know what you need, and I'll see what I can do.
Wonderful. I'll write up a list for you.
Herbalist's tasks. Anyway. Time to go to Dupuy. Or investigate that house at least. Really? No clue who these guys are, but they're in for a rough awakening. Now, sisters could be a title rather than a family bond. Like the sisters of a church, nuns. Fair. Also, I do think it was a good choice to increase health a little. Yes, she does. Fair point, Pete. Fair point. I guess they were in for a very shocking surprise. Well, I guess I'm gonna call it up for today. For the record, my game crashed. And I don't think it's really, a good point to start it up again. But I'll make it up and I'll stream Wednesday a little longer because I'm actually having fun. I do have some complaints. I do have some issues with the game. Not enough that it will actually stem my enjoyability of it. And I'm still having a blast, and the more I play, the more I like it. But I was getting back into the swing of things, and I am excited to continue the story Wednesday. So for now, let's first check if there is something we can enjoy together. You. Nope. Nothing new. So with that, no worries. If not this time, maybe next time. For now, let's go take a look at Slushy, who is apparently playing Amnesia the Bunker, and see if she did any better than I did. But for now, give me a moment. Because I do need to set things up and get ready for the raid. But for now, I wish you all a very pleasant evening. And do try and stay safe. It is a dangerous world out there, Wastelanders. Take care, and I will see you next time.